Hey, happy Friday. Happy Friday. How are we all doing? Cass worked his magic. Cass Greckin worked his magic. We have a clean map here. All of the farmhouses and everything that came with it is now gone. All gone. There is some terraforming that can be done, but that's no big deal. He did leave the signs, and I think that was it. Roberts, how you doing? Is it time to go home yet? No, it's not, CB. Matt, how you doing? What's up? Got anything fun planned? I mean, we're going to my dad's. My sister is actually picking up pizza. And then, we're gonna come back home, and the wife and I are I'm gonna grill a couple steaks for us. And then that's it. And then it's comfort the dogs from all the loud explosions that are gonna be going off. So, this is a custom private edit of the Judith Plains or Montana 4X map. I mean, where's another farm? I think it's down here. Yeah. So, Cass was nice enough to go in and remove everything. So even where the big slurry pits were and everything, he terraformed all that out, so there's no giant hole. So everything is ready to be reworked and redone, and yeah, just gotta take out some trees if you have to. But other than that, yeah, everything can be built to our spec, to what we want. My man, and unfortunately, it's time for you to go to work. Oh, yeah, Charlie didn't like him in the past. I don't think Indy is a fan either. Milo, I don't think really is bothered by him too much. But yeah, Indy is, I don't think Indy's a fan at all. All right. So I've already picked up 3 plots here. The main one, where the farm's going to be. This was the cheaper, because this is 500,000 and this was 400. So I went with this one over here, 133. Also picked up 94 as well as 91. They don't really have anything that's cash crop wise on them right now. Alfalfa and clover. So, yeah. But we'll harvest them up right away and get to working. You feel old? Why do you feel old? I don't have the right equipment there. Is this one? I'm guessing. I wish it would when you hover over. I'm guessing that's clover. That's alfalfa. That's my assumption. Yeah, I mean, I still am not a fan of them. Hello, Hex. I'm still not a fan of them putting pre-placed objects on a farm plot.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
Hex _ Omega _ 2309 resubbed. Prime at 88 months.
88 months, thank you very much for that 88 months commitment. Support here on the channel. Thank you very much for using your Prime here, Hex. Yeah, I was never a fan of that. I've been told why, or a theory as to why people, modders do that. I still don't. Yeah, it'd be nice if they offered a non-pre-planned version of the map. I mean, this one was really bad. the way everything was so woven in, you could not sell anything. No decorations, no farmhouses, no. Well, I think you could sell a farmhouse. At least one of them you could. You couldn't sell the barns. You couldn't sell the animal pens. Nothing. So that really sucked. Big Easy, how you doing, bud? What's up? All right. None of these have a storage, do they? Unless that's supposed to be it. Does this go onto a tractor? Direct to trailer. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Well, I just like the ability to put down what I want, where I want, and when I want, how I want, all of that. The freedom to do it. And unfortunately, oh, Dave's got a POI. Nice. I saw his title, I think, last night saying exploring four new POIs. But I left a message in the streamer Discord channel for the SGE and no one responded. So fortunately, someone in the graveyard is experienced with this kind of stuff and was able to sort it all out and get it all taken care of. So nice. Yeah, so I don't know, is this... I don't think so. Or does this go on the front of a combine? It doesn't give me any information here. Because it wouldn't go on one of these because they're purpose built for it. So I don't know if this is supposed to go on the front of it goes in the front of a tractor? Okay. Well, because I'm seeing these two rollers right here, and I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. All right, well, that... And it doesn't say what the work with is either. It just says it wants 375 horsepower, and it's 2.9 ton. Oh, no. This is supposed to attach... Yeah, I'm not quite seeing any... You know what? Let's lease it and find out. I mean, let's look at tractors. It wants a 375, eh? Because then this will kill two birds, one stone. Because I know I need a tractor. I'm also looking forward to... But I think this is custom moddings. Yeah, this is custom moddings version of the versatile. But this won't work for what I want to do, so... Yeah, it's going to have to be the 8R or the 1000. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, the cutter's got to go in there. That's what just kind of dawned on me. I've seen these versatiles in my area. And I really like how they look because the treads look really low. It's like a low profile look to the whole thing. But I don't think I have ever seen a versatile tractor in my area. Yeah, well, and I saw the shaft on the other side, but there's no connections, and maybe that's what that gray area opens up to. So, no, we'll take a look. We will take a gander. Might just say screw it and go with Fent. That's really come on popular in my area here, Fence. Let's go with the 550. I think we'll start off with just, I don't know, we can do duels. Oh, this is not a mod. Damn. So we're gonna be super fucking limited. Maybe I won't go this route then. I don't like stock tractors. And I think that's what this one is. Oh, it's a mod. All right, never mind. Yeah, they've got narrower. Yeah, those are, I think, too big in my opinion. Maybe go stock and see what that has to offer. Yeah, it's just the big ones. They got narrower ones. I don't think those mods really did anything because it looked like it was all still the same stuff. So I think I'm gonna have to go. I don't see too many Massey. Fent is really picked up big here, but the Fence all have not those tires. Like these on the narrow ones. That's what they have. Which I think look pretty freaking cool. I like the way they look. I don't want the wheel weights. Point. There we go. And we'll go with the 410, which is 458 horsepower. I don't see a PTO in the front, though. Or is that it kind of hidden? Oh, yeah, there it is, down there. It's hidden. And I know people on vertical can't see it because the camera on this thing is stupid, but there's a PTO hidden right down in there. Okay. So we're going to lease this one. $5,000 to lease it. Sounds like a steal. And then we'll go with this one. We'll lease it. Pig, how you doing? How you doing? And then we need a trailer. Do I want to maybe look at one of these? I don't know. I am doing peachy. How about you, Tig? This one's 48. I mean, this is definitely the bigger one. Will it hold what I want? Yes. Maybe I'll go with this route. Well, all right. So right there, we're looking at over 80,000 compared to just getting like this. It could be about the same. $46 and it's 70, so slightly less. But you know, I'm probably hot. Yeah, it's low 90s and pretty freaking humid out here right now, but we got storms supposedly coming through soon. But I also do like this best, you know, because it's got this. I like that. So I might go with this setup. Yep, it holds it. Okay. Well, that's the only drawback. It won't hold the other crops. This holds all. This only holds certain amounts. All right, so we'll go this route. Configuration. Oh, it's got an auger wagon one too. Look at that. Manure spreader, standard. Cover, no. Chassis cover. We go with my green. It's not a John Deere green, it's my green. I'll go black for the... Alright, so we'll lease this one. And we gotta get a trailer. I think I'm actually done. So shut your pie hole. Oh wait, I gotta buy the what's a thingy? I don't think it has a specific one, does it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there isn't a specific one here for that one. So rough out. Yeah, okay. YOLO? By Gath! No. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh. Well, it looks like the PC is sold. The kid I was wanting to sell it to finally started working after he graduated high school, and oh, I need to start Moza. Forgot about that. Usually Moza starts by freaking self, but now it's not wanting to. If I'm racing, Moza starts up every damn time. No, I'm not buying a gas can. Shut up. is. Oh, there. Okay. Ooh, that lifted up the ass end pretty good. Next, you're gonna be Casket. What's your favorite tractor? Mine's New Holland, cause I like blue. Hey, it works. Hey, Kojak, we might have a winner already. Just so you know. Someone missed the short bus.
Bonjour! You cheese-eating surrender monkeys!
Shit.
Mr. Anders just raided with 7 viewers.
Speaking of short buses. Hi, Mr. Anders. How was your flight? Did you land in Gibraltar safely? Or was it a big ball of flames? It's not Friday until Anders officially says it's Friday. True facts. Oh yeah, he switched over to Arena. That's right, that's right, that's right. You managed to land. Well, son of a bitch. He did it. Oh, man, that thing is squatting so hard. Holy shit. Maybe I should have put the weights in the rear. The tires are basically off the ground. Over to railroad tracks. How bad could this be? Here we go. Here we go. Ass ends floating. What's gonna happen? Oh, nothing. I expected death and mayhem. I guess I should have got the weighted rear tires. Conducting business. Conducting business, that's all. Never did play Arena.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The real Kojak 313 resubbed. Prime
Again.
at 93 months.
He subbed again. Man, it's crazy. Thank you very much, Kojak. 93 fucking months, another legend OG. This one. Nothing is, alright. What does it do it this way? Where is it? Activate. And lower. No? There it goes. Oh, wait, that's not my field. Go me. It's the next one. I have been playing a lot of Tarkov lately. You gonna lower? I told you to lower. Yeah, ready to harvest. That's going. It's all on. But it's not doing anything. Well, the frames might have improved. I don't know. I mean, it's a server, and I still get random. We're still learning, right? I would have to reverse, but yeah, I would imagine I can attach. I don't know, actually, I don't know. Oops, wrong one. Nope. Can't attach it to the front. Oh, scam train. Yay! No, it still won't do it. And I know that it does clover and alfalfa. And I'm on clover right now. Yeah, I'm on clover right now. And it won't do it. Clover. I've never used that front attacher before, so. Yeah, it never said what it did, actually. It does clover. Yeah, I'm sorry, there it is right there. Clover. So unless this is something to pick up off the ground, there's no description. That's what sucks about this. They put all this stuff in and there's no, it doesn't. So I'm wondering if that's like, you know, like a potato storage or something, and it's supposed to pick it up off the ground. I'm not gonna have $800 right away, but Daniel, how you doing? Is it not seeing my joystick or something? I know I have a disconnect on the joystick. Yeah, I don't think it's seeing the joystick. Hold on. I think let's try this. I don't know if there's a keybind for that, but I need to, if there is, I need to put one in. Yep, there we go. If you have it set up as a H shifter pattern, the flight stick on the Moza AB9 will not work. You have to put it into flight stick mode in order for it to work. Oh, damn it. I disconnected the wrong piece.
And who could forget?
I brought these gifts for you, they're up in my bum.
CBRC 177 just cheered 120 bits. Glad you're
120.
streaming to make my afternoon suck a lot less.
Just a little less suckage. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Glad I can help. At least someone's happy. My day is done. All right, bye. Logging off. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. Hook everything up. There we go. Yep. 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 I know I've got a lower. Am I in the wrong one? That's why. Yeah, it's not letting me lower now. There it goes. Gotta be on the right tool. I should change that to lower all. Yeah, there it goes. Hey! Only took us 30 minutes or something. But we're going. We're finally farming on the map. Just got to clear out all this crap first. All the farms are gone. Yep. Blank, fresh map to do as we please. I would have been live like an hour and a half or 2 hours ago, but I wanted to make sure, you know, take care of the dogs first. But then I decided, you know what? You know, let's start watching a new series on Apple. So I started watching Silo. Okay, I'll give it a chance. One episode in, my curiosity is up, so I'll continue to watch. I don't know if we'll make this last pass. We're at 90% full. Oh yeah. We're good. Where can I take this? Clover. Of course, I'm harvesting it when it's worth the least. Not by a whole lot. Animal dealer. That's right down the road, so we'll just go there. Yeah, I don't think I have a change. Yeah, I never set that up. Cast corrected. Drew, how you doing? Let me do that real quick. Let me set up a key binding on the joystick here for... next tool. There we go. Try that. Yay, it worked. Now I just have to remember it. Yeah, I guess, Tig, the way the farms were put together was quite intricate. So, I mean, there was never really a chance for us to have a clean map. And so it took a little bit of work to unravel the spaghetti that was the farms and all the decorations and everything that was in there. So... but I'm happy. It's just annoying because there's a few good maps out there, but you know, modders or map makers continue to make maps that already have everything pre-installed. And if you really want a map that lets you do what you want, where and how, You basically have to get a map that is completely blank. Yeah, I don't think I sell it here. Yeah. Well, that was the farthest. Yeah, I didn't want to go that far. Animal dealer is what I want. Tag, which is right over here. Yep, right there. Oh, there's two chats. All right, hang on a second. I don't know why there's two, but okay. Oh, I remember why now. Okay. I don't think. Yep, I don't have one. All right, let me fix that. I just, yeah, we'll get rid of, where is it? Where is it? There we go. And then I need a dump button. Is? I don't expect, yeah, $5,000. I'm not a huge fan of these fields having what they have on them, but it was better than having to drive a whole hell of a long distance or spending all the money on just one field. Well, while I travel back, time for an ad.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Exclamation point. Expo. In chat. I'll be there. Many other iRacing streamers are going to be there, content creators. Farmer Klein is going to be there. There was talk of a farm sim meet and greet. I haven't heard much about it since, but it doesn't seem like farm sim is super, or Giants anyway. It doesn't seem like Giants is super interested in come on. going the wrong way with it. They're not super interested in being here this year. So maybe next year. We need to show Giants that Farm Sim needs to be a part of the Sim Gaming Expo. It would behoove them to take part. SCS is not going to have a exhibit per se, but they are going to be a part of the expo with a lot of computers that are going to be playing ATS. I think there is going to be some Farm Sim play. I said 2 headlands and it didn't do it. There's going to be ATS Accessories is going. So it'll be their first year. Hopefully we can show them some love and support while we're there so they, you know, get hyped for a return for next year. So, I mean, these are the important, critical times of an expo like this because it needs the community support. It needs the fan support in order to continue, basically, in order to grow. Without you guys supporting the content creators and supporting, you know, even just, you know, going and support for at least one day to the expo. You know, exhibitors, companies, brands are going to sit there and look at the numbers and be like, why are we going to waste our time and money going out there? You know, only a handful of people are going to go. You know, they want to see some ROI, some return on investment, you know? So I think I have to go and dump this again. You know, I'm not going to bother switching. I'm just going to drive it myself. That's why, you know, I talk about it a lot. I mention it. I beat a dead horse with it, I'm sure, for some people. You know, it's just that important. Salute, how you doing, bud? It can be, yeah. It can be difficult, but at the same time, it can... I mean, look at GSI, for example, last year. Patty, how you doing, bud? GSI last year, first year of the expo, they showed up. Now, they're not a nobody in the industry. Everyone knows who does sim racing on iRacing or LMU or whatever. They've heard of GSI at some point. And Gomez Sim Industries, they make high-end wheels, steering wheels for racing, or for sim racing, that is. I don't know how many wheels they brought with them, but by like early Saturday morning, they were already sold out. And they were taking orders that were going to have to be built fresh from the factory and shipped. Otherwise, you know, the first, you know, how many people that showed up on Friday were able to walk out to their car with a wheel. You know, they killed it. It was a great event for them. And a few others had the same experience as well. It was a great event for them. A lot of good exposure, and stuff was sold, and connections were made, and, you know, overall it was a very good event for many. And so, I mean, they're not just looking at it as, all right, how many bases or how many wheels can we sell? It's also, you know, what kind of connections can we make to help expand going forward. What was the dump? This one. There it goes. Oh yeah, and Sunday is a great day for it as well. You know, because some of them, they don't want to pay the freight to haul everything back. So I'm hoping I can score something, but the wife is gonna have to clear me on that first, but I'm hoping to walk out with something this year, that's for sure. I'm not just there to hang out and check out I mean, I'm really, really, really looking forward to seeing Huskenveld's new dash panel, their side panel. I'm really looking forward to seeing that thing, and if it's there, I am definitely buying one right away. Just shut up and take my money. Don't you want to see? No, just give me my money. Just take my money and give me the panel. Moza's going to be there, and I think they're the ones that are going to have truck sims set up with R5 and trucker wheels. So that's why early on like this, it's crucial. It is very, very crucial. A G1000 panel? I have no idea what that is. I do want to try their active pedal. I saw it last year, didn't get a chance to try it, but I do want to try the Moza active pedal. I mean, as much as I hate on Moza, because I am not a Moza fan, you know, although I'm using one right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're really going hard in the flight sim. They are really going hard. And besides racing, I think, I think that's the next big thing that the expo is going to have. Racing is always going to be a big part of the Sim Gaming Expo, but I think flight could turn into the next one. And then it'll be trucking, close, second and third between the two, I think. Eventually. Right now, no, but eventually, yes. And then farming or everything else will fight for third or fourth, that is. But it doesn't need to be that way. It really doesn't. I don't think it's peaking. I think it is on a precipice, though. Brands like iRacing need to get their shit together. I think it is at the teetering point right now where it's either going to fall off a cliff or maybe not sim racing as a whole, but iRacing. I think iRacing, more than just sim racing in general, is right there at the tipping point. They can either continue to lead the way and go up, or they're going to start dropping. And I know this is the same for every sim out there, racing-wise, but I think it's going to be because of the people that they allow on the service. I think that's what is going to be their ultimate demise. If they don't start policing their service better and getting rid of the people that are there just to treat it like Wreckfest, then yeah, they're going to relinquish. They're going to find themselves giving up that #1 title real quick to something else. Map's looking good, performing good, and I'm out. I'm still gonna mow it. I don't think there's a storage though, so we're just gonna say fuck it. Yeah, I think iRacing isn't going or not iRacing. I think sim racing isn't going anywhere. I mean, everything that goes up has to fall. And that's just the way it is. YouTube Golf took off. And, you know, maybe it's gotten stale, maybe it hasn't. I don't know. I haven't really watched it in 2 or 3 years. You know, everything goes up, everything comes down. Bowling got hot back in what, the early 2000s or something, or 20, or in the teens, and then that cooled off. So, I mean, sim racing might have that cool off as well, or it might continue to grow as it becomes more mainstream. Well, the resurgence for sim racing was Rona, as well as many other games. It was Rona when everyone was forced to stay. Well, I wasn't forced to stay inside, but everyone else was forced to stay inside. So, you know, that was a big boost to sim racing, as well as many other games or I guess you could say consoles, but I mean everything basically. And of course that's already died out. You know, the ones that were going to stay are still here, and the ones that are never going to stay are already gone. Oh, see, he got rid of the fences, and now the horses don't have a fence.
Chicky-bricky. Walczyk wikin.
TS Carcass resubbed. Prime at 65 months.
Carcass 65, thank you very much, sir. Killa has been kicking my ass on interchange. You would think they're free range, but no, they're not. So, no, I don't think racing's going to fall off. I think iRacing is facing some stiff challenges, though. And I think iRacing is going to have to really reevaluate how they deal with people and what they let slide, and their no-fault system. That's going to... I think that's going to be one of the reasons they fall. LMU's picking up their game, and if it's true that they're coming out with a US track pack, that's going to hurt iRacing right away. And if it is true that they are landing IMSA, that's going to hurt them even more. That is definitely going to hurt iRacing. No, I was never on the bandwagon. I've always been a supporter of LMU, that they need to do more. I haven't even made it to Icebreaker yet. I'm not even really trying, to be honest, but... I mean, I own everything with LMU. So, you know, don't sit here and tell me I'm a bandwagon person when I've owned it for well over a year. I forget when I actually bought the game, too. No, it isn't necessary, no. No, I don't think it's ever going to take over, because they're never going to have all of the classes that iRacing. But LMU is definitely going to... LMU can position itself to take a major bite, a major chunk out of iRacing. And that's going to be the prototype and GT3 stuff. I mean, LMU already sounds better. It already looks better. in some instances, it performs better. You give them IMSA and American tracks, which everyone loves, and then whatever else they come out with later on this year, and iRacing is definitely going to take notice of it. No doubt. It is definitely going to hurt iRacing. I'll race more in LMU. That's for sure. I wouldn't say that much. A nibble. They've taken a nibble. LMU is Le Mans Ultimate. For a while, for the longest time, they were just focused on WEC, which is World Endurance Championship, if I had that correctly. And they've been slowly rolling out new features over the last year or two. Enduros, driver swaps, things like that. Yeah, I don't believe that, Hattie. Get the spot 24 numbers for LMU, and then let's compare them after it's done next weekend. I've seen that before, whether it was you or someone else posted about that, and it was like a nothing race to begin with. On iRacing, not one of the ones that are really, you know, like Thruxton, for example. You know, no one really looks forward to Thruxton 4 Hour. John, thank you for the sob. Thank you for the sub on YouTube, buddy. You may get a new sim rig sooner than you thought. Didn't I ask about 24? No, they don't. No. You can see the Steam numbers. 7,000, 8,000, and then you open up iRacing. 15,000, 18,000 people. Where they're all at, though, I don't know.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Monster Jam Fan 2026 just followed.
Monster Jam, thank you for the follow over here on Twitch. True, yeah. Well, and that's what so that's what you're not wanting to compare overall users. You're just, well, LMU only has GT or sports car and prototypes, so. So GT3. Only GT3. That's not a sports car, in my opinion. Prototype is not a sports car. In my opinion. Whether that's correct or not, I don't know. If you can show me the numbers, get me numbers of people who are running all GT3 and prototype classes in iRacing. I know there's a handful of websites. I used to have one bookmarked. It is also track dependent as well. That's one thing that has to be brought up. Well, see, this is going to be a little skewed. Right now. No, because there's nothing going on that might have people away. I don't. I've only bought 2 so far, JB. This one has got the clover and then alfalfa. And that one's bigger. I really wouldn't be surprised as if you were to try to compare them and then overlay it with the weeks IMSA and GT3s are at certain tracks on iRacing. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if there's a correlation where iRacing wins on weeks where IMSA is at Spa or Sebring or Daytona or Road America, for example, compared to LMU. But then when IMSA goes to Motegi or Fuji or Nürburgring GP or Algarve, LMU probably win. Because it might depend on what their current track offering is for that week as well. Well, then you got to look at the calendar on that one. You got to make sure there isn't something that's getting in the way. And then you can only compare basically WEC and IMSA. And honestly, personally, part of me believes that a good portion of those who are still running LMU are the ones that have been kicked off or suspended for however long, whether it was a couple of days or a couple of months off of iRacing. So they're just like, fuck iRacing. No, I've always suspected that. You know, people who get suspended off of iRacing, they just don't turn around and sell all their gear. They go somewhere. They go to Rensport. Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Rensport. I saw Verstappen's team was doing their challenge on Rensport. I was like, really? Well, no, they do that. Okay, that's one thing. That helps get the name out there. Great. But then they turn around and put it behind such a paywall. No, yeah, next. Yeah, I don't doubt that one bit. There, I mean, you know, a good, I don't know if it's majority, but it's going to be a very good percentage of the people who are they're dual users. You're going to have people that, you know, out of 100, you're going to have some that are LMU only, yeah! And then you're going to have, it's like the PlayStation and Xbox thing, you know? And then you're going to have some that are iRacing, yeah, everything else sucks! And then you're going to have others where they're just like, both of you, shut the fuck up, you're idiots. I keep on saying I want to do more LMU, and then I forget about it. That's what it boils down to. I forget about it. Well, of course he would teach me a thing or two because I haven't been on there in months. And they keep on going back to fucking Fuji, and I hate Fuji. The other gripe I have with LMU is that drunk Russian sounding dude. The formation lap has started. He sounds so fucking grumpy. You know, LMU would be a good place for me to go because I do mainly GT3, but I have been enjoying IRX. And I will from time to time dabble in other things, but the bulk of what I do is GT3. Problem is, I'm going to have to turn around and spend money on getting new liveries for all the cars in LMU, which means I have to subscribe as well. If they land IMSA, I probably will be subscribing right away. But I probably won't touch it next week. Next week is going to be all spa running, since I'm doing the 24. I do wish LMU had a better damage model. I like iRacing's damage model better. You know what I ought to do is just buy a silo right here. That would save so much time. Is there one that I can buy that will... Shed silo. Now, none of these have a corn dryer. And so that's something I'm going to have to look into. BGA, bakery, cement, carpentry, cereal, dairy, grain. I gotta look into that real quick, y'all. Yeah, no corn drying. So that is one thing we lost with taking out the silos. That doesn't look like it's snapped to any kind of... Oh, all right, maybe it is. Yeah, I don't think it's going to take it. Yeah, no one on iRacing likes Fuji. I don't like Fuji. Yeah, I didn't think so. Then what the hell can I put alfalfa in? Probably a silage bunker, huh? Or should I be mowing? I didn't think about that one. I should just be mowing this. Peas, beetroot, spinach, and green beans, potatoes, sugar beet, carrots, and parsnips. If you're talking these. This one. No go. Nope. I'm thinking I gotta put something like this down. Or am I wrong? This is your area, Tig. You gotta tell me what to do. I usually don't harvest this kind of stuff. Yeah, Hattie, compare Sebring. Tell me who wins. I think I'm going to have to find a corn dryer. Because dry corn is an option. All right, so we've got this large one. I'll use a straw. And then we got this one. That's one thing I didn't even think about. Maybe I can ask Cass if he's able to take the corn, the dryer, and make that just a standalone that we can place in the map. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'll have to bring this up here. Why do I have a friend's request? Another spam one. Yeah. All right. A dryer or bunker? Well, we don't have a dryer option. So I'm guessing this is what you're talking about, Tig. I got to put it in this bunker silo. Correct? Oh shit, that really ate up a lot of money. Yeah, it did. Oh shit. Stop doing that. Well, for now, and this is what I'm doing. Yes, I'm putting this in. All right. I'd rather not, but I mean that's all the only thing I have available, you know. I don't think this is gonna fit. Nope. Yeah, you lost that silo too that you like to use for silage. I almost wonder if it's better just to cultivate all this under. Just plow it all under. Alright, now it won't offload. Yeah, now it won't offload. Now what? Weather alert. They've extended heat advisory until tomorrow. Tomorrow night. Extreme heat warning remains in effect until 7 o'clock tonight. And then a heat advisory until 7 tomorrow. Heat index values up to 103. Still waiting for those storms to fire off, though. Let me up that way. I'm basically west of you. Alright, you know what? There ain't no one else on the server right now, right? Correct. Alright, what was that one you... Well, alright, is that what you want, Tig? I mean, that's a... Send me what you want on the server for what you do. Oh, hold on a minute. I need to scratch my back. I got a back itch. Oh, I need a back scratcher. Oh. I used to have a long screwdriver right here to do that kind of thing, but I don't know where it went now. Oh. Well, this is, hopefully it includes... I'm doing this AGI one. That's downloading right now. So that can go up on the server. All right. I got one of them, and the alfalfa hay dryer. We'll download and put that one up too. Use file. Alfalfa hay dryer. Post those in the Farm Sim channel as well, Tig, if you would please, and make sure others know about it. JB was here, but I don't know if he's still here or not. I love how I just downloaded it straight from the Mod Hub, and it's already telling me there's an update. The fuck out of here. Yeah. 1.0, 1.01. Apparently Pelfinger just pushed an update as well. From Black Sheep. Yeah, this one. Update this one, Tig. I'll do it on the server. Yeah, I uninstalled all this shit unless it's on the server. Must be. Even though it doesn't work. Things on. Yes. Start. Okie dokie. While I wait for that server to come up, let me take a look. See over here. Why did that show up there? Yeah, I've got all the DLC. Oh, wait, I wanted to... Nope, not that. This. It didn't save it from the last time. Thank you, Killa. All right, so what does it say I not have? Oh, yeah, I didn't put those two in. Yeah, which I knew I was gonna... I can just download it right from here. I do love this about 25, because I don't think you had this in 22. You can just download it straight from the mod hub. I did. I went back and did it, yeah. I bound the profile or the save to a game, yeah. I won't be setting it. The only thing I'm going to lose them on is if I burn them on the grill tomorrow when I cook steaks. But happy post Canada Day. I think that was what, a day or two ago. So Yeah, we're having pizza at my dad's, and then the wife and I are gonna have steak tomorrow night. I got myself a T-bone, and then also picked up a couple of 8-ounce New York strips. She's only gonna have one, so I bought them like a day or two too early. I bought them from the butcher at Schnucks Wednesday, and as I'm leaving, I'm like, I think I bought this a day too soon, because they don't seal them or whatever. It's an actual butcher display right there, and so he just wraps it in paper. And so I came home and I put them both in a Ziploc bag. Ma, I want ice cream. Ice cream, ma. And then hello, I hit confirm. There we go. I put them in a Ziploc bag and put them in a freezer for one day. Took them out yesterday. I didn't want to put them in a freezer because freezing, meat doesn't. It loses a little something. But I didn't think it was going to stay in the fridge until Saturday afternoon. Okay. Let's try this. Now, when I was looking around earlier, when this all first booted up, I was almost thinking about being out here at 140. It's a small, untouched piece of grass out here with fields right next door, and they're not very big. 86, 140 itself is 43, 106 is 114. So, I mean, there's still money left over to buy a handful of fields. More than if you actually came over here to a farm and, like I did here, 409,000 for that one. Load up. But I wasn't sure about starting over there. I just, these two, if I bought this for 400, then it's okay. This one's 483. Unless I pull out a loan, I'm tapped, There wasn't much else that I could have picked up. 200. Probably could have came out here, but that one was 280, 317, 290. On the far left? You sure? Fuck. Potatoes. Peas. Ugh. Well, I mean, if we were to start over here on this small little plot, we'd end up having to sell everything and move to a bigger farm. And then we could plow all this under and turn it into one. If that's what you're thinking. You'd just plow it. Then where the hell do I put all my farm equipment? Where do I put my silo? Yeah, I can't buy anything over here. Although there's corn right here. What? What? This is there for display. It doesn't come up with any information because I guess technically not on the map. I don't know. Well, I'm fine with starting off where I was here, buying 133. I mean, this isn't any cheaper. I mean, I want to stay up this way because I feel like coming all the way down here is a little too far of a drive. So I'm fine being up here where the red farm is. Yeah, majority of them are down this. So what? Be where Thompson was, the wild prairie? And you like Bison Ridge? I kind of like the wild prairie because most of the stuff is right here. And we don't have to deal with that bridge right there when we're moving our farm equipment. Yeah, no. All right, wild prairie. It's flatter. All right, so what's on 50 right now? Barley, ready to harvest. And this one is 211. Nothing is on this one, but it's 500,000. Yeah, don't have enough. I kind of don't want to get into a loan, but I'm going to buy 50. That gets me harvesting right away. Yeah, they do. Fuck it. Spam the spacebar. Bet I can't hold it down. Talk about annoying. Just give me an option. Max loan. Oh, that's it right there. Max loan. Now we're up to 871,000. I think I'll go for the plowed field. Is this ready to go? Almost. If you want, go right ahead. I mean, I really don't. Now that we've got this, unless something serious comes up, I don't see us having to redo the map. So this is what it's going to be. It is not going to be changing. All right, 54 is ours. And this one's growing too. So this one is 10.4 and 12. Great, take the corner one. There we go. $120,000 it's left. All right, so 50 is ready to go right away. Let's start off with... All right, there we go. The Rex. That's all the tractor we need. Look at this little golf cart thing. It's only 20,000. Hell yeah. Little golf cart. What the hell is this? Sprayer? Yeah. Oh, grape and olive. Okay. It's got, yeah. Added a couple new combines as well. They're going to show up here. The 9250 I added. Guess that's it. I thought I added another John Deere, but I guess not. Just the case. I kind of didn't want to, though, because it allows for 100,000 capacity, which I wasn't a fan of. Pick the Fent. Go with the 9. it changes the back cover. I don't think the new ones have this two-tone either. I think they're all one color. All right, so we'll lease this one. Now we need a grain header for it. Added the MacDon mod into here. But we'll go with the Agco. Or no. Demco trailer pack mod. Oh, so it doesn't come with a trailer. Wait, what? Oh, the longest. Oh, that's a big bitch. Oh, man. That's a big bitch. 19 meter. Don't really need it. Don't really need it. Because what's the Agco? 40 foot. 12 meter. Yeah, that one was massive. Your type of header. All right, so we'll just go with this one. 14.5 meter. Transport wheels, yes. MacDon, Case, New Holland. We'll just go with the MacDon. Yep, it's US. No working lights. No, we'll change it to jet black. And we'll lease this one. Now we need a tractor. I am going to try the versatile mod. We've got 2 of them. I just don't know which one's customs. It will be nice to be able to play LMU again. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've played it. The 580. I don't think any of these have a tracked option. Doesn't look like it. Oh, this one must be customs. You know what? I might have to do this guy. I'm going to be doing this for another 4 fucking hours. the hell's a hook cable? Oh, for underneath. And finally, yeah, buddy. But now I put everything right in front of my hook. I gotta push this thing out of the way. Ramming speed. Realisms. That's how they do it. True. Legit story. Can I make this part of a job? No, mouse. There it is. Create job. Go to start. Go! Go! You won't go. The F1000? I have no idea what that is. Is she stuck or something? I mean, what? Not driving. Create job. Oh, damn it. Oh, excuse me. All right, so it saved the original spot. No active workers. It won't do it. Ah, set that's all right. Oh, wait. I just saw something pop up on the top. Target is unreachable. Target is unreachable. Unreachable. I just did it right on the fucking road and it wouldn't do it. Here's the road right here. Target is unreachable. You want something done right? It didn't work the last time we tried doing this too. I think that was the same reason. It was target unreachable. It wouldn't do it. And that was just going straight down the road. It wouldn't do it. Well, see, I don't think they're... LMU is investing in things, the same things that iRacing is invested in. LMU is just going to be sticking with prototypes and, you know, the GTPs, the LMPs, and the GT3s. You know, they're never going to have Mazda or the GR86. You know, they're probably never going to have open wheel of any kind. Now, 5 years from now, maybe that will change. 10 years from now, if the game's still around, maybe that will change. I don't know. But right now, I just don't see them thinking that that's a direction they need to go. They're focused on the Endurance Championship, you know, and other European series like that. And, you know, if they land IMSA, that just continues that trend of the direction that they want to do, the direction they want to go. I doubt I'm going to get this one to work either. I want to test something though. This is custom modding's versatile. Is it still one solid piece like the other one? Yep. God, I hate that. And then again, looking at the chassis and the frame, it doesn't look like there's any options for it to flex or articulate in any way. Well, I mean, time will tell. But after Spa Week, you know, I'll probably give LMU a good shot once again. You know, they've made changes. There's things that they've done that I don't know about. You know, I don't know about the reporting system. I'm told there is one, but fuck if I know what the hell it is and how you do it and how effective it is. Monster Jam, we're just gonna be having lunch at my dad's, and then the wife and I are gonna come home, and I'm gonna fire up the grill, cook some steaks for her and me. My son might come over, I don't know yet. I sent him a text, he never responded, so. Yeah, should have GPS on there. I mean, this one's got it for sure, so let's take a look. Set destination. Pick target. That one's going. Got it right on the top right there. There's a limit to how far we'll drive. Wow. That's a not an ideal thing. Anyone want to bet any money he's stuck? He's not here yet. Oh, no, here he comes. Here he comes. I see him now. He tried turning again, then changed his mind. Now he's coming back down again. Damn it! Keep on hitting the wrong fucking button. Skill issue. Now he's stopped by another car. He's got to sort it out what to do. He made it. Completed his task. AI is here to save the day. mean, it's not. There's summer sales going on right now. It's not on sale. I saw LMU is, or at least the DLC is. I don't know if it's this header or what. I am forcing that brake pedal down to the floor, and it's not wanting to go in reverse. And I can only do 5 miles an hour. Yeah, I had the season pass, and so everything downloaded. I'll probably have to buy, because I didn't expect to get the 5th one, or the last one that came out, and I guess they included it. Yeah, I can't remember. It's been a couple years. I mean, shit, I'm still bronze. I haven't done too many races. Carcass, you still here? I've got 5 scav junk boxes. Or loot boxes or whatever. That's the most I've ever had. Just for all the crap I pick up. Hey, Aura, how you doing, bud? I'm tired of the whole Smurf debate thing. I've put the ones I found in the Hall of Fame, but I've been selling off the others. Yeah. XMC, I don't know what that is. I found a marked room key and for dorms. Found a marked room key for reserve, and then today I found another marked room key. That's $16 million. I've got a blue key card, a red key card, a yellow key card, a black one. I said, fuck it, and I bought Kiva outer door, because I already found like 3 Kiva inners. Yeah, everything's working fine right now. Yeah, the reserve marked room down in the basement off the office there, that one's been paying out pretty decent. I've been finding a whole bunch of those machete hatchet looking things that go for over 400,000 on the fleet. But I guess you have to get like 5 of those or something for a task. There's been a couple of raids, because I play PvE. No PMCs, you never hear a single gunshot go off. And there have been some where the loot was pretty nerfed. No, this is like some. You talking the knife that I find? You know who I haven't seen yet since I wiped my account? I'm 34 right now. I haven't seen the goons yet. Now, I haven't been going to the Lighthouse very often. It's nice they opened up that, what was it, test drive with the AK-12 before. Now, I still have Long Road. I still have that one. But I think the AK-12 was also, you had to kill on Lighthouse with it. And now it's Customs, Lighthouse, and I forget the other one. But now I'm on that RPKN or whatever, the heavy machine gun, the Russian heavy machine gun one with the barrel. The guy's dedicated. Just started playing in December and is already working on Kappa. He's dedicated. Trailer's 87% full. That is, I was just thinking about, you know, I enjoyed doing the takeover on Monday, but the clutch issues, after looking into it more, it is a legit issue. 1.6 really fucked with the clutches. I guess it has to do with the engine torque. There's workarounds people have been doing where they raise the torque value, but it doesn't sound like it's a silver bullet. There was an update this past week, I think, if I remember the date, for the Pister 389. So I've downloaded that one, but I'm probably going to go back to the W990 because I just really like that truck. I've been seeing it a lot recently around where I work, and it looks just really, it looks so damn good. It is a good looking truck. The Pister, or not, the 389 from, or geez, the W990 from Harvin just doesn't have a whole lot of option parts for it. So, you know, not like a paid one, and I'm just not in the mood to pay 60 or 80 bucks for a 990 that I can already play for free. I left the yard yesterday. Pinky was in the shop. They're getting, I guess they're going to get it fixed up to a point where they can ship it out to get it rebuilt. And I said, I saw the 800 that came back and they converted it to an automatic, and they said, no, that one was already an automatic. So I guess Pinky's going to stay a manual, but it's not going to be pink anymore. They're repainting it, and I'm like, that's unfortunate. But seeing it in the shop, it just, holy shit. It just looks so faded, more than I remember. And it's so rusty. And it's like, damn, it looks like shit now. But I told him, I said, hey, those trucks back there that are going to go to scrap or whatever, you know, make a winter project of it. Take the fucking McNillis setup off of that, put it on my truck, and then put the Continental and put it on that one and sell it or something. And they're like, yeah, they won't go for that. But I'm like, that Continental setup sucks. And the head mechanic's like, yeah, it is pretty trash. Even the mechanics are seeing the issues and they're not happy with it. But I'm stuck with it. The 800 that came back had really interesting chutes. They weren't the normal solid aluminum or steel that we're used to seeing. They were hollow. which I had never seen before. And I'm not sure how well that's going to work. And I'm going to see if I can find a photo of it here in a minute. But it was really interesting. Let me see. Let's see, what is it? Yeah, Revitalized Mixers is the name of the company. Right? This says Hobart, but it was a 708 number, I think. Yeah, here's an Ozingas that they did. They got a big ass building. So they take them all the way down to the chassis, the frame. Put new parts on, rebuild, repaint, rewire, everything. Oh, come on. Let me see the chutes. Here it is. Yeah, this thing. Is this it? Yeah, this one. It's cut out. So here's a regular. Let me see if there's another. Oh, this is the same thing. So you can see right here, it's cut out. All this metal right here is cut out. And they've got this. Doesn't say exactly what it is. This PVC on the inside. Craziest fucking thing I ever saw. This says it weighs 32 pounds. So it must be still steel the rest of the way. But then to save weight, to cut out the middle part. And I imagine this is replaceable. So, I mean, I fuck if I know if it's going to be worth a damn. But this looks like it has the same thing. The plastic inner liner. Oh, there you go. There's a perfect shot of it right there. That's crazy. Cut out belly pan. And this is a full belly pan. Although from here it looks like it's the same PVC liner on the inside. Yeah, plastic liner right here. Another Rosinga. Hey, look, here's the 800 I saw. This is it. That's the old Blager truck. And here's what it came back as. This is the exact same one I just saw. I might have to leave a post. Let's see if I don't know if I have a photo on here or not. Probably in the Discord, and I'm not going to go searching for it. Slap a sponge. Yeah. Well, this I guess is still cheaper than buying a new mixer. And from what I was told, like the Kenworths that we have are the max. And it doesn't, it blows my mind. It doesn't sound like it's legit, but they can get 2 of these rear discharge brand new for the price of 1 front. That doesn't make sense to me. Because these things, the Max and the Kenworths, not this one, but I mean this style, they were like 200 or 250 or something like that, and 1 front is over 500. I don't know how much this costs. I mean, obviously it was well north of 100,000. It had to be. It had to be. But yeah, it really did look brand new. It was quite the transform inside the cab. All new dash. It looked like the mat was just put on top of the old. That didn't quite look right. But other than that, yeah, the whole thing looked like it was brand spanking new. So it almost made me want to get into it. Not gonna lie. It almost made me want to get into it. Yeah, there ain't no way we're getting something like this in our truck. This is a rear discharge one as well. That's a red one, though. That might be an Ozinga. Or is this their little... Welsh? I think that's what that one was. See, why can't we get like this? That's a Continental. Yep. I can see the logo right here. That's a Continental drum. Garbage. You think we need one more?
All right, we'll get one more.
Love that movie. Love that movie. That's like a 96 as well, by the way. 96 or a 98. The 800. I don't know what yard got it. Hi, Hannah. I've seen these before. Davenport had a fire truck on these. It is wild to see this fucker way up in the air like that. When I saw it in Davenport, I was like, holy shit, that was the first time. I didn't know they were. This thing is probably 30 to 35,000 pounds. That's bonkers. That's bonkers right there. I'm starting to feel like Red Eye going down the rabbit hole, different things. Wow. Yeah, they got a few of yeah, a couple of Zingas. Maybe that could be the T800 way off in the distance there. Okay, that's enough. Back to the game. That's what you guys are here for. You know what I really liked. I saw it before because I saw it on the show FBI. What? ColemanConcrete.com. Coleman Concrete. Ah, let's check out the company. ColemanConcrete.com. Macy's. Does that happen for anyone else? Is this what you're talking about? He's not bad. Not bad. Nice green. All right. Yeah. I saw this truck on FBI. Well, not that, but I didn't. There's actually a Gotham Concrete, and these are the trucks. They're out in New York. Gotham Ready Mix. Dude. I mean, they look cool, but I think it's kind of cool. It's Gotham. Fuck parking these things, though. Look at that. You gotta wait for each one to go. Talk about no damn space. Damn. There is no space there whatsoever. Holy shit. I'm guessing that's their shop over there, because there's a truck on the other side of the wall. That's their reclaimer. So it's just triple settling ponds. A dual batch plant. So I'm guessing they come in here. Because I can see the steps. They would back up here. Maybe this is their washdown bay. My guess is they would come in this way. Maybe back up right here to dump out their wash water, because then the water can go this way, or maybe it goes that way. I don't know. But then they come around, back up, load, and then wash out and go. That is a tiny ass yard. Wow. And I think we make more than these guys now. Or we will. Yeah, 29 to 36 an hour. I mean, they get a lot of extra bonuses, little perks. But, yeah. Okay. We're down. Was that something that was on the webpage that I missed? Where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? I got barley on, right? Yes. Oh, shit. Of course, I'm coming in and I'm harvesting this when it's the bottom of the market. Can I store this at the depot? I mean, I should sell it to get the money. I really should. Because who's paying the most right now? Yeah, too bad I can't sort. 477 at the farmer's market, which was right around the corner. 480 at the flour mill. $480 at Montana Prairie Ag. 482 at the beer. So maybe I'll go sell at the beer. Yeah, since it's right around the corner anyway. Maybe go drop it off and come out with the 12-pack for a case. Neighbor next door is getting ready to have a good weekend. Wednesday, I think I saw him. I mean, keep in mind, I've never said more than a whole sentence to this guy since we've lived here. And that's been 12 years. I've met him in person once because his son was over here playing with my son when out in the garage. So I've only met him once. And I don't even think he said more than 2 words to me. 42,000 pounds. But he pulls up just the same time I pull up in the back of our houses in the alley. And he gets out and he starts offloading. What was my dump? This one. He grabs 2 30 packs of Bush Light, and walks it into the garage. And I'm like, oh, someone's having fun this weekend. I didn't even say anything to him. He doesn't even wave. So I'm like, fine, fuck you, dude. 17,000 off of that one. I gave him opportunities to say hello. I said hello to him, you know, when he was in the garage. So fine, fuck you. Well, I call him Humpty Dumpty. The guy's like 5'7". He's a walking barrel. He's that type of guy that always looks like he's red in the face. A beer? A beer. Want a beer? Hey, Ginger, how you doing? All right, one last load to the brewery. I might hang on to the fence because the corn's probably gonna go soon. I don't know how far along it is. How's the races treating you? So I think Hattie's already gone, but I mean, it's all but confirmed, right, that LMU is getting the American tracks. What was it? Indy, Daytona. It was like 5 or 6 of them, wasn't it? But no one can confirm if they're getting a deal with IMSA or not. Blind man, get to work. $50-50. You feel better now? Good. Yeah, I was gonna race today. That was the original plan, but this map was done after being edited. And seeing that I'm gonna be doing a crap load of GT3 running next week in preparation for the 24, I'll just wait until Sunday. So Sunday will be IMSA running, and then the rest of the week will be GT3 practice. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why, blind man. It's a little toasty, isn't it? Little hot, little warm. You should be dead. This game, the one mod out of any mod this game needs is a GTA 5 mod. It needs the pedestrians from the GTA game that run and scream and holler when you come driving down the road and you get within a certain radius of them. You need to be able to run them over. You need to be able to murder them. But that will never happen. Ah, there you go. Nap in a shower? The fuck? There are chickens out in the field. That was perfect timing. I run him over and he... Gas! Get the chickens out of my field. Let's detach that. Oh, wait, no. It detached the wrong thing. There we go. So we can return this. We're not going to need it for a while. Can I get the... No. Reset. $116, jeez. The truck is bad with that. It'll say if I'm parked anywhere for a little bit, the temperature just rockets right up. The work truck. And then it comes down once I start moving. What have you been running? Still oval, Jinja? Or are you going to be doing the Spa 24 next weekend? Ah. All right, so that will help me when it comes to... Oh, there's no option for the plowing. All right. Oh, son of a bitch, I'm not done. Son of a bitch! Why did... Chat, you assholes, why'd you let me sell that thing off? I need my trailer again. Yeah, I think we're gonna be hurting this week. So, for entertainment. What am I not entertaining for you? Are you not entertained? Fuck off. Ladia, fuck off. Supposed to be my friend. He's more cowbell. It could use more cowbell. When did he do that? Was that like the 80s? I've only seen the clip like once. 'Cause it was SNL, right? Really? That recent? I mean, it's still 26 years ago, but 2000? I would have thought it was older than that. Good old Christopher Walken. I liked him in Man on Fire. Greasy's art is death, and he's about to paint his masterpiece. I never really got into SNL. I don't think I ever watched the whole movie Joe Dirt. I've seen it, but I don't. I think it was like in one of those, it was on, someone else was watching it kind of deals. Alright. Can I get this into the beer factory and just straight offload it? You know, the thing about with LMU as well, you're never going to see guys like Malone or Dempsey really put a whole lot of time into playing it, because it is just basically those, you know, what, 4 classes? I could see Quirk doing it, Lubo, guys like myself doing it, but Malone and Dempsey, no, not a chance. Because they like diversifying what tracks they run and what series they run. End of the day, for me, it doesn't matter what game I play. No one's gonna watch me anyway. Only you select fools because you're bored with nothing else to do. So it doesn't really matter to me. At the same time, though, if I was thinking about going out and applying for... Oh, just killed that guy. in Minecraft. The second part of Grid Wars, Grid Rivals, playing LMU is not ideal, but I don't think I'm gonna go out for it. I'm here because no one will watch me either. Yeah, so you can watch me in private and not be ashamed. There you go. Not be embarrassed. Okay, let's tab back over to this one. We need a cultivator. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think this is just going to be. I'd like to use this one, but I don't think it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a plow. Let's try it. Hey. Yeah, I was joking with a coworker because he bought a fog machine because I think he's got a vacuum leak, he said. So he bought a fog machine to kind of hook, so you can hook it up to the car and, you know, find out what the hell's going on. I'm like, fuck, dude, you could have just had me come over to your house. Save yourself the money. It's like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that. Get back to work, CB. There's your new job, yep. That's always an ominous look, Kojak. Finished my last card and left. Wife asked me yesterday if I was working today, and I said, nope, we're off. She gives me the middle finger emote. What's your employment? I blow hoses. I'm a fog machine. No, we should still get paid. Yeah, that shouldn't be. I don't think there's going to be any issue for us. I think this was an IMI thing too. More, it's in the No, I don't think it actually is in the contract. Actually. Is this going to leave a plow texture? I don't remember. Good. I have stones off. What the hell? Forgot to redo everything. Since I deleted the save and brought it back. Oh well, we'll have to deal with those couple of stones. No biggie. Caught it in time. Couldn't run out of the shop fast enough today. Well, at least it cools off tomorrow or next week. You ought to move out this way, go work with my friend. Make 100 grand a year. You'll have to drive downtown for it, but that's not the line that was highlighted. At that location or just that rear? I mean, would they hire you back or do they even allow that kind of thing? Our mechanics don't have any AC in the shop, so they've been in hell all week. I'd say it's probably 50-50 of the shops I used to service. Obviously, the smaller ones didn't. But you get to some of the bigger, newer ones in the suburbs or downtown. Yeah, they had it. Perillo, BMW, I don't remember. I think it did. Fletcher Jones wasn't mine, but I'm sure they do. The Lexus ones, the McGraths that I used to service, they did. They had newer buildings. Ziegler, I think, was. So their old one wasn't. Same for Napleton's. Their old one wasn't. Damn it! Keep on hitting the wrong freaking button. Of course, if I did that, gotta redo this. Yeah, I think that one is based out of Florida, because there was an Audi in Westmont. When I first started at the used oil company, we did, and then headquarters has a deal with Safety Clean. I think we talked about that before. Yeah, I'm trolling myself. I'm doing a fine job at it too. Yeah, so you're probably part of the same company that's out there in Westmont. Because I had only serviced them a handful of times before they said, yeah, sorry, we'd rather use you guys, but corporate came down on us and yelled at us for using you guys when we're supposed to be using Safety Clean. So I gotta remember the old computer that's right over here. I've got to fire it up and make sure I wipe everything. So the old neighbor kid is gonna buy that off of me. He's gonna pay me $200 every 2 weeks or something. I gotta make sure I set it up in a way so it's easy for him to just go ahead and access everything. Because if I go ahead and create a media installation disk, it's gonna have my information on it. And I think there's a way. No, I don't think I can do it the Windows way, because then I lose that key, I think. I don't know, I'll have to look into it. I'd missed nothing. And if I did, then you can get your happy ass on the server here and fix it. test the rig. I have not fired up the rig at all since I rearranged in here. So I'm gonna test that tomorrow. Make sure everything's on the up and up for Sunday. Honestly, because I'm sitting there today, you know, I'm looking at the rig and I'm watching Dempsey race, and Pork came on, so I started watching him, and I'm like, I'm just not feeling excited to race like I have in the past. I don't know if it's anxiety because it's Spa and I expect to be destroyed. I don't know why it keeps on dropping connection. It locks onto the course and then, oh, nope, we're off. Maybe I'm activating it too soon? Downloading. Do you think Thompson's going to be upset that we're in his farm spot if he comes back on the server? Nope. I'm sure he's got his own stuff going on right now. So Saturday, you're probably going to have 3 opportunities at least, maybe 4, to watch the Spa 24 that we're going to be in starting at 6 a.m. my time, Chicago time. I'll be live. I would imagine Skoogie and them, or not them, Zapicki will be live. And I wouldn't be surprised if Radman is also live. No, I gathered that he hadn't been on for a while, and he had even told me, and I didn't ask for details, but it sounds like he's having a rough go at things right now. Because he says he hasn't even, because I asked him about the Spot 24. And he's like, I'd have to resubscribe first. So I got the impression that iRacing was a luxury that he was not able to afford right now. Severe thunderstorm watch until 6:40. No, I'm sorry, until 2 a.m. Saturday. It went up at 6:40. .92 right now, feels like 105. In the shade, it's 101. And then tomorrow it cools off, so that front's coming through tonight. 99% chance of rain tomorrow, 88 on Sunday, and then 55. Wow, next week looks like it's gonna be a wash. Holy shit. As of right, well, let me go, that's my town. Let me go to Champaign. We're warmer than Champaign right now. Go country living. Where are they at? Not street course, is it? Monday, 55% chance of rain. Tuesday, 25. Wednesday, 55. Thursday, 60. Friday, 83. That's all percents. Saturday, 65%. Sunday, 60%. Jeez. Next week could be a wash. Oh, they're Chicagoland. I heard they were coming back. But I saw a video a few months ago of how bad that track was. The state of disarray. I'm actually surprised they're back. They must have spent a shitload of money bringing that back up to date. They didn't repave it? Oh, wow. Yeah, there was weeds growing everywhere. Paint was peeling off. I think there was flooding in some spots. There's a video on YouTube. Some guy got into the track. Trespassed and got into the track and was recording everything. A groundhog hole in pit lane? it's been what? Not 10 years, has it? Six? And rumor was for a while that it was going to get torn down. That Amazon bought the property. I mean, they were parking their trailers on the infield. Oh, now they own the track and drag strip, huh? That must have saved it. Because Route 66 owned it all. Because that was the rumors that the drag strip's getting yanked out. The oval was getting yanked out, but the dirt track was staying. And I heard that rumor for years. Well, it's Nürburgring. You know, it's a little different than Chicagoland. I mean, I guarantee you, if NASCAR and the Daytona 24 stopped going to Daytona, you know, it would probably be kept up and also be deemed a national treasure. There's no way in hell, I don't think, people would let that track go to shit or get torn down. That's, yeah, so she must have sold off the rest, and all she owns now is a dirt oval. Oh. I'm sure they did patching at least. I mean, I honestly don't see NASCAR saying, you know, coming into the facility, be like, okay, yep, this is good. You know, just stomping their foot down on the pavement. You know, and saying, yep, this is good to go. I'm sure they had engineers out there to make sure it isn't going to fall apart like Monaco did at F1 this year. But anything's possible. Chicagoland is like Michigan, just smaller, I think. It's not as big. Yeah, no FIA oversight. That's one hurdle. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. But I mean, I don't even see Germany letting that track go to shit, you know? I mean, I don't know who owns Nürburgring. But, you know, I really don't see Germany be like, you know, oh, they sold it, all right, you know, just let everyone plow it under, you know. There are some tracks in this world, I think, that are so special and have so much history, they will probably never disappear. Link in Discord, huh? Oh, yeah. Visiting the abandoned Chicagoland, yeah. I think that was underwater. I mean, the grandstands are probably fine. Little bit of paint, little weed killing. All good. Oh no! My corn! Me corn! That. That'll get clipped. I don't think there's much in that field I can... Yeah, that boundary is really close, so I can't really take any more out. I don't think I can. That wasn't on the bingo card. Stick around, you ain't seen shit yet. Ugh. I need a footrest. That's what I need to do now. I need to put a footrest right here. So I can just put my feet up right on top of the pedals there. I've been lazy. I didn't put up the other hanger thing. The Jersey hanger. I was going to put the McLaren in there, and I didn't do shit. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm going to give you guys this ad.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Welcome back. I could have kept on talking. You guys would have heard me. So apparently I'm supposed to be doing something else for the expo, making up some kind of adverts or whatever. Basically clips talking about the expo and whatever, and fuck if I know what the hell I'm supposed to do. I've got a month and a half until vacation. And 2.5 months until the expo. And my next vacation. On to the next one. Yeah, because I'd like to take out that little curve right there, but I don't think it's going to let me do it. Don't have to worry about it now. We're not in line with the corn anymore. We're fine. Repaste and clean your CPU. Well, it's just another Saturday for you. Hopefully no one shoots bottle rockets across the lake at you. Who the hell parked that right there? Well, actually, I need to get rid of it. Let's return it. There we go. Your cam, how you doing? No promises. I have no idea. Look at these lines. What the hell's going on there? The fuck? I I am. I am on my server. Knee is still sore. No, you cannot. I might get that other one. It's only 8,000. See if I can straighten out this curve a little bit. But then again, that does get it a little close to that drop off into the valley, so maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just leave it as is. Handful. Well, I know I don't own that land into the valley, but I don't know where one ends, you know. The map shows it's just right here, and that's it. Uh-oh. Get the tablet. Getting downgraded. Off the TV, off the monitor. Gotta love that first time chatter. Second question he asked, second thing he says in the chat, can I join? Ballsy. Ballsy. Not ready to lock into the rig yet? I am very, very tempted right now. Yeah, I would agree, Slood, yeah. I posted it in Discord. Sim Magic came out with their... Damn it. Fat fingered it. Going for a ride, maybe, kinda. I posted in Discord. Sim Magic $600 bundle. 9 Newton meter base, your choice between Neo Formula or the Neo Old Round, and P700 pedals. Pretty damn good bundle. and was selling this computer. Because of course I would turn around and sell the Moza R5. But yeah, the flip side of that is it going to make a damn bit of difference? No. I doubt Sim Magic's going to work with Farm Sim because Farm Sim's force feedback is broke AF. And it isn't going to make any kind of difference when it comes to American Truck Sim either, because it's not like I use a whole lot of force feedback in that anyway. And putting it on the racing rig would be pointless because I'm downgrading by half if I replace the Forte. Just mix and match everything. Well, that's the one thing is I can buy that base. I can put the wheel wherever I want or sell it off. It don't matter to me because the Moza truck wheel will mount to it. It'll fit. It's the same attachment. I just have to run a cable from the wheel to the computer. Or actually, I'd probably have to. No, maybe I could buy their computer. Maybe I don't have to buy their hub because they've got a universal hub. I don't know if I'd have to buy that or if I can just run it straight into the computer. No, I'd have to probably buy the hub because they use the RJ jack or whatever, the phone plug. That's what they use to connect everything. Like the pedals are connected to the base with that phone jack thing. Was it RJ45 or whatever? The chances are I would have to get, RJ45, yeah. Chances are I would have to get their little control box just so I could plug the wheel in. But that's the only thing I'd be plugging in. You know, the joystick isn't connected through the base. That's connected on its own. So maybe I wouldn't have to, but I don't know. I'll still push Sim Magic stuff though. Maybe someday when I get big and strong, they'll go ahead and hook me up like they did Quirk, and I can swap out my Ace Attack and Moza gear. Yes and no. Vanatech likes to lock you into their ecosystem. And although it is true you can buy aftermarket wheels like the Moza truck rim or a GSI or something, you got to make sure you get an adapter that is able to override basically their force feedback. They've got a little button or switch or whatever on their wheels that activates the higher force feedback. And if you don't have the right adapter for it, you're not getting it. That was one of the reasons why I didn't go Fanatec when I was looking at everything, because I originally was thinking about doing that. But at the time, years ago, I felt their wheels were too expensive. And I also didn't like how they lock you into their ecosystem. And you have to jump through extra hoops in order to still utilize the base to the full potential and use an aftermarket wheel. You would have to check with them. You would have to check with them. I mean, it's not a new issue. So I'm sure there have been workarounds for it, adapters for it, whatever. Well, just make sure, you know, maybe the Hoskenfield one, you know, works. I don't know. All right, 2 fields done. Reset. And return. Oh, it's only like halfway. All right, let's come up here. I reset the wrong one. Train. Thank you for letting me know that. Time for the expensive part. What am I planting? And now you got my curiosity up here. Okay. There it is. That's the dash I'm looking forward to seeing. Available in August. They finally... Hey, look at that! That's awesome. SGE 15, save 15% on your tickets. And the block of rooms at the hotel are filling up fast. This thing Let's see. Touch display. Configurable RGB LEDs, 12 push rotaries, 4 buttons, and a 7-way switch. So I'm guessing these are the buttons down here, and that's also where the 7-way switch is. It's somewhere down here at the bottom. And then you got the 12 rotaries. 17 fully configurable RGB LEDs across all inputs. Premium full aluminum housing. That's very nice. Static labels or stickers are no longer needed as current values and key settings are displayed directly above each control for immediate visibility. That's why I love this thing. Compatible with SimHub. Supports existing and custom dashboards. Additional digital display space at the top to run commonly supported visual dashboards. Oh, that right there. Entire display is touchscreen. Single USB, no HDMI. That's very helpful since I don't have any extra HDMIs to use. The 100 by 100 VESA mounting, so that'll be easy to put onto the rig. Optional mounting solution will be available on release, so maybe a case or something, or maybe something that's already, has the mounting on it, so all you gotta do is just bolt it right onto your rig. Integrated 2 USB port hub on the rear. Charging maybe, or a pass-through? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this thing. I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it, and chances are I will be buying it. All right, so shop. You're getting the 1, I assume, yes? Is this what you're looking at? I didn't pay really close attention to this at the expo. No, that's not a screen, though. That was one unfortunate thing. And everything's already printed on there. I would be careful with the wireless part. Issue I had with my Flex 5000 from Sennheiser is interference. I had the modem here when I first had it. Everything was on that side of the room, and the modem was right on top of the computer or right next to the computer, within like a foot or two of the base for the Flex 5000. And it, even sitting 3-4 feet away, it was cutting out. It was just dropping out. It was the Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi was causing interference. So just keep that in mind. So that's $499. That's not a cheap wheel. That's not very cheap. With USB connection, the USB ports should be passed through, but not just charging. And a quarter 20 mil Order 20? And how you doing, Cass? What's up, bud? So you're going to keep it wired? Okay, so I was going to look to see... So barley, I forget what the growth period on that one is. Canola, I think, is short. Yeah, see, I've got to turn on seasons just so I can see. Plants. See, this is where I get a little confused here because you got barley planting in September and October. Then you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is this the? But then you do April, May, 1, 2. You know, don't quite get it. Same for canola. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oat is 1, 2, 3, 4. That would put us right in line with the cell. Four months for sorghum. Sorghum would work too. We're not going to get a lot of money out of it unless the yield is bonkers. Well, when it overlaps like that, that's where it gets a little confusing to me. But you know, rice, for example, you plant in April, 1, 2, 3, 4 should be ready in August, unless it goes all the way through. But no crops go a whole year. Yeah, nothing grows in the winter months. That's what I got to remember. So barley, if I plant in April, it'll probably be ready in August because it isn't going to grow December, January, February. Cancel all that out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then harvest on the 6th month. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but then there's 6 right. You know, maybe it won't grow in November either. I don't know. Wheat is a short one. 1, 2, 3, or 4, somewhere in that area. So maybe oat. So yeah, that mod that you had posted doesn't tell me that. It doesn't tell me how long it takes for a crop to grow from planting to harvest. That's what I was looking for, and that's why I always end up having to swap back over just so I can remember what the planting and harvest time is. So I can try to coordinate that with when it's especially early on. So oat, barley, and wheat. Is that what that one does? Yeah, barley and oat. Okay. But it doesn't do sorghum. I was thinking doing one in oat and one in sorghum. This one does it all. All right, so that does liquid. Well, I mean, what was the price of what you were looking at? That wheel and the Fanatec. What was that going to cost you? Rim, base, and the pedal set would have run you $2,500. All right, so you can get the same setup from Sim Magic for $600. 9 Newton meter, and the Fanatec DD would have been what, 8? Oh. Yeah, the custom versatile mod isn't on the mod hub yet. It hasn't been approved. Let me... 2 secs. 2 secs. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that. I don't think I put the versatile in there. I'll have it to him in about 5 minutes. Need to remove the old map. Well, what are you looking for then? What was the one you were looking for? $15, okay. Have you checked all the connection? I did just update. Oh shit! I did update a mod. I don't think you were in chat when I did it, but it's on a mod hub, so you should just be able to download it. Are you drunk, dude? I know. Then you got the Audi just pulling right out in front of me. Fucking Audi drivers. Alright, let's change the seat up here. Sorghum! Just skidding the wheels. Just drag them. Yeah, they like to overtake quite a bit. Alright, so that's done, close those out. Oh wait, let me get back over here. Log into that, bring this up. Delete that. Upload. Have you looked at Ace yet? All right, that is uploaded and completed. So share, get link, copy. There you go. That is fresh from the server. All right, so I have the Forte. Does not look like. Oh, here's the La Prima, but it does not come with pedals. You'd have to keep that in mind. It does not come with pedals. If you use Matt Malone at your checkout, you save 5%, I think. But La Prima is a 9 Newton meter base. But there's, it's a 12. It's a 12 Newton meter base. But there's something that they have right here. There's a wheel boost kit for 150. And it takes it up to 18, I think. 16. From 12 to 16. Let's see, Forte. This is what I have. This exact setup right here. No, 9 will do you just happy. I mean, you could go and get the La Prima if you wanted to. With either, depending on which one, the round or the formula. And if you've already got your pedals sorted, I love my P1000. I think they're great. Yeah. Bob's your uncle. You're done. Yeah, the 12 and the 18. The 12's on sale, $519. Let's see. The Primo is 12. This is all right. So you want the Neo 239. So a 12 from Sim Magic and the Neo, you're paying more than Ace Attack. Conspit? I haven't really heard anything good or bad about him, so. So like what Ace Attack has with their Thorpe. Yeah. I like my Ace Attack setup. I really do. I mean, I don't see myself swapping it out unless I end up landing a deal with someone that requires me to use their product instead of Ace Attacks. When I was putting this whole rig together and planning it out, I was originally going to go with the Invicta or Initium setup here just to get that base, the 5.5 Newton meter base. And they were not selling it in the US yet. Damn. Look at this thing. That's a pretty sweet looking box. Arrow truck. I should message these guys. Get them out to the expo. All right, so Apex, Bundle Builder, Sim Magic. So there's the Evo. $18. They're out of the 9 and the 12. We're gonna add one of those. And then add a Neo. That's a pre-order, so that's out. They don't have the Zeus, it looks like. Wow, look at all these wheels are on pre-order. Not a good look. Everything's on pre-order, 1360. I mean, still, that's cheaper than the 2500 you were saying. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm going to keep this up. I'm going to wait until the stream is over and maybe I'll email him. More work for George. Yeah, they do look nice, yeah. Oh, I hit the cheese wagon. Oh, I didn't fertilize anything. Didn't fertilize before I did any of this. You like the Forte? It's a good base. I've had no issues with it. You know, I'm always worried about the pins when I put a wheel on and off. But another reason why I went with Azactec is their support for aftermarket wheels. So they've got their adapter that has a pass-through for any aftermarket wheel you get. So you just bolt the adapter up to it, and then, because they're all corded, so say you get a GSI wheel, you know, whether it's a USB or that plug-in, this style that I have on the mic. I can't remember the name of the connector. But anyway, you just plug it in basically, and it's, instead of having a long cable that wraps around everything and then goes to your computer, you can plug it right into the adapter that goes through the base right into the computer. It still sees it. You can spray spread fert behind plant and again after. Yeah. As long as the field state has changed, yeah. Oh, monitor just flashed at me. Cool. Yeah, we just downloaded one. Yeah, we just put one on. In fact, I didn't even look at it yet. Oh, I know I do. I just jumped the gun. I didn't put anything down. Yep, these guys insisted. Hey, no problem, Sloot. Happy to help. One of the reasons why I started doing this. It's even cheaper. Now, yeah, if you do anything Asetek, just make sure you put in Matt Malone's promo code. It would probably be even better if you went to Matt's YouTube channel or Twitch channel, whichever one, and use his link. Because that tells Asetek that he directed traffic to the website. And then you turn around and you use his promo code, Matt Malone, all one word, at checkout, and you save yourself 5%, which also helps him out as well. I mean, that's how it goes with anyone that has any kind of sponsorship deal. You know, so for the longest time I had, I think I still have all my computer parts and whatnot on a Amazon list. So basically you guys click on that, and for like the next 24 hours, anything you guys end up buying, I get credit for. I think that's how it's supposed to work. I don't know. Yes, I am, Tig. Yeah, you gotta get a mod for that carcass. No. Thompson and Tigger wanted precision farming. Yes, yes, it does stack, yes. That's possible, yeah. No, SimMagic has released their own QR that has the pass-through tech as well. I saw Quirk messing around with it a couple months ago. I had the Moza R9, and I had buyer's remorse almost instantly. You know, I thought I did research, and I felt Asetek was too much. Ended up going with Moza because it was the cheapest I could get. And right away, it was a nightmare after buying it off of Amazon. And whoever was doing the warehousing and shipping in the United States was just... They sent my wheel out within a day or two, but then the base... I bought it... No, I think I actually bought it on... Yeah, I bought it on Moza's website. At their web store. And so they relied on their distributor here in the States to ship everything out. But it turns out he's also the person that does all the Amazon store stuff for them at that time. And this is 3 years ago. And so the wheel shipped out real quick, but then the base was nowhere to be seen. And so I've already got the wheel, but no base. And I sent an email saying, hey, what's going on? I ordered this base. You know, it was in stock. Where's it at? Never heard back. Never heard back. And then I went into the Discord, and finally someone in the Discord, and they were pretty snobby over there. Someone in the Discord had said that there's someone else, I guess he's out of Florida, that does all the warehousing and shipping for him. And I look on Amazon, and it's out of stock. So that's why it wasn't shipping. Well, then suddenly it was in stock, and I waited a couple more days. Still nothing. Never shipped it out. And on top of that, what was on Amazon was more than what was on the store, on the page on Moza. So I'm like, this fucker doesn't want to ship it out because he's going to end up losing money on the fucking deal because I paid less than what he wants. So I sent like 3 emails to Moza. They never responded to a single one. And then finally I sent another one, the final one, saying, you know what, give me a fucking refund. I want my money back. Boom, they answered that one real fucking quick, and I had my money the next day. Yeah, there's a GPS mod. There used to be 2 of them, but then one guy quit, and now it's just down to 1. Or it was at that time. Now it's not needed. You know what, though? If it works, it works. You know? No one can really shame anyone. Because there's guys who are 10K IR on iRacing still running a G27 or a G29. If it works, it works. You know, if that's what they're used to. Yeah, guidance steering, yeah. Well, because, I mean, look at, you know, I've got SimMagic pedals with an Ace Tech base. You know, all I gotta do is make sure I've got the SimMagic software. You know, you can mix and match all you want. You don't have to be loyal to one brand, and that's the beauty of the way things work now with sim racing, is, you know, you can do whatever the hell you want. I mean, for a while, I had Fanatec Club Sport V3 pedals, and I got rid of those in favor of the P1000. No, I think I bought the Tony Kanon edition of the Aesthetic La Primas, and then I ended up selling those off because the comfort level wasn't there. Hey, Cass, you missed some chickens. They just been sitting here chilling. Yeah, I'm calling for you guys to get killed. But ever since I got the P1000s, they're completely modular. I took them off the base, I mounted them directly to the profile, and inverted them. So now they're hanging upside down. My farm buddies? No, I'm ready for some fried chicken. Well, I wasn't usually farming in this area, so I can only imagine they weren't there originally. And there's one other thing, because you were talking about the fences. All the fences around the animals are gone now. They're free range, free roam. I mean, they're not wandering around or anything. But yeah, all the fences are gone. With like especially a 12 or an 18 Newton meter base, you're never going to have to swap it out again unless something happens. He almost sounded like he was close to pulling his hair out. They're really helpful in managing this field work. Cheap labor. Yeah, the only thing you might find yourself wanting to do is get a different wheel. You know, I wouldn't mind getting a GSI Max 32, but they're like $1,400 bucks. And that's a round rim. But the last few months I swapped back from using the round rim and using the formula on everything, so except for Rallycross. And do I need a screen for Rallycross? No, I don't. So I do not see myself getting a new rim anytime soon. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a Forte Pro. That's like $700 bucks. It's a nice in-screen formula rim, setup. But I don't see that happening. Alright, change it up. Oh, wait. I needed some fertilizer. Yeah, I don't even use a round one with NASCAR. I have in the past, but when I won the 500 a couple of years ago, I was using the formula. Nah, I figured it was going to run just fine. It's not affecting the server at all. I was confident, not worried. The game has fantastic mud mods and damage scripts. There's no damage scripts that I've seen or heard of that actually cause physical looking damage like you would get in iRacing. Then again, I also don't really care. Same for the mud. Right? Not super duper interested. How you doing, by the way, Bowtie? Doors are locked. Make for the exits. Deuces. coworker is going to be locking the door and looking at her. All right, well, you have a good, he turns around to look at blind man, and he's just gone. I checked the 2 farms I would be at, and I was confident the others would be fine. So I think the no fences thing was just a side effect. Aw, ads. All right, oats. Well, remember, what you do is you set it up to max in the software, and then fine-tune it in the sim. So I've got it cranked to max. The Forte is going to have 2 settings, low, and then you're going to have to click a box to tell it, yeah, go high. And it's going to be like, oh, warning, blah, 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 injury, blah, blah, blah. And you tell it to fuck off, and you just go on about your day. But in the sim, I turn it down. I don't know why it just doesn't go to the next line. Stop! It highlights this one and then goes back to the last one. And now it just disconnected it again. Yeah, you'll have to resort to Reddit and other forums to help you dial in. Whatever pedal sets people get, I always suggest get the accessory pack for it. Get the extra springs, elastomers, whatever. Get them. Because what comes in the box is going to be, chances are, one of 2 things. Either really super soft or really fucking hard. And so you're going to want to fine-tune it to what you like. It's well worth it. There were always there, the chickens? Lies. They're trespassing. I don't want them gone. Number 8 operator. Fuck you. Ads are gone?
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo,
I'm an
America's
asshole.
original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
900? I really want to get the, I mean, I'm happy with these pedals. If I don't really want to use, so here's where I'm trying to keep my spending in check, all right? I've got the base SRP lights from Moza here on this rig. Not a fan of them. Not a fan of just, you know, they're not stamped or, you know, whatever. But I mean, they're basic bitch aluminum pedals, you know, and so I was wanting to put the P1000s over here because I have a clutch and use it over here. But then what do I use on the race rig? So I was going to get the Forte S because it's a brake and a throttle that are separate. Because I don't think Sim Magic is going to like seeing two P1000s. Although the way everything is set up right now, it will never see both of them on at the same time. But still, I could have gone P2000s. But end of the day, do I really need to go out and spend money on that and move the P1000s over here to the truck rig? No, it's overkill. It really is. These SRP lights are doing just fine. I don't need to be all bonkers and spend a whole bunch of money on it. It isn't going to make a damn bit of difference. And I got the haptic on the back of the brake for the Sim Magic. My G29. No, I don't need the pedals. Those are long gone. The wheelbase, my G29's sitting on the shelf over here. I'll be honest, the Conspit wheel that they have with the angled button does look pretty interesting. I think I've seen them. Didn't really pay much attention to them, though. If it... Look, it's highlight... No. Come on, highlight it again. There it goes. Oh, none of them have it. None of them have collisions. I can go right through telephone poles, no problem. If you came here for realisms, you are stoned or drunk out of your damn mind. Just like there ain't no one here for John Deere equipment. Lucky guess, you're still on YouTube. That's interesting. The ones in front of the farms, too. I didn't say there's anything wrong with it. I'm just... You high right now, Howley? The Twitch crowd really is the no fun crowd? No, the YouTube crowd is, because you're the only one that ever talks over there. I'll get viewership numbers all over the place, but no one wants to say anything other than trying to be some smart-ass troll thinking they're funny. When all they do is demonstrate how many times their mom dropped them on their fucking head. Well, you live in Washington, CB, so you kind of have to be in order to stand living out there. Okay. I'm getting hungry. Fields are done. He said it, not me. The pH is lime, right? Yes. I probably haven't seen him. I knew you left the signs there. The fences are all gone. That's all I've really noticed. The tractors at the dealership are all gone. Who the hell just joined? Hey, it's JP. Is it? No. I need pH. Yeah, pH value is bad. Nitrogen is perfect. Air boom applicator, but it's only for fertilizer. This is different. Isn't this usually a tandem setup instead of one? $14,000 liter, 10,000, 15,600. First is blatantly obvious. Well, I saw the graveyard on the title. Are there any liming stations? Oh, yeah, down here. Go for a ride, JB. Yes, single player as well as multiplayer. When I first log in, it has me facing the dealership, but I didn't stay there for very long. No, I honestly haven't been even paying attention. Which one's which here? I don't know which one's... I think I can get... There we go. Nope, I got lime. I don't know if anything was there, but I didn't notice anything. Well, it shouldn't be any different between multiplayer and single player. Everything should be the same. I don't see why it would be any different. We're going to have to do some contracts, JB, otherwise we're going to be in the red by the time harvest season comes around. If it's in the store, I never go in the store. Really not that far off on the pH. Or it might just be not really needed that much down here. You had to expand your working knowledge of some non-giant software to pull it off. So, no pressure, go fucking find it. I did notice there's a beach ball in the tower over here. No, I didn't expect you to. Finally at 53% left. So it's taken a while to get everything out. Well, I haven't put one down yet, so. No silos yet. Yeah, I returned the header. And I've already returned the trailer, yeah. I barely see the chat over here in the game, so. The MacDon mod that I added also has the option for a integrated trailer, like the New Hollands and Cases used to have back in like 17. That would just fold up with the header. Yeah, you probably didn't get the right header then. You gotta scroll down, it's like MacDon plus Demco. That one has the trailer wheels built in with the header. But watch the sizes, because there's one that's like freaking massive. You could always put a black background behind the chat and then make it 20. Where did the readability thing come in? Where did that come up? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're talking about no in-game chat. In-game chat is way over here on the left. Since this is a 49-inch monitor, you know, it's off. You know, it's off to the side. I see. I got everything. What you guys have coming up, it's hidden behind my my cameras. I don't think the vanilla ones have the wheels. We don't have the DLC Mac'd on in here. I downloaded, maybe it's custom moddings Mac'd on. No, and I wish that you had the ability to move the UI around, but you can't. Because you guys can't see shit either. I'm just gonna go refill it now. Yeah, because these... Yeah, there's the AGCO, Macdon FD2, PAC, and Demco. There's the Macdon that comes in the game. Transport wheels. All right, there is an option for it. Okay, I didn't notice that one before. Yeah, because here's the one I've got. 19 meter on, this is the biggest one. That's a big bitch. Takes up almost the whole shop when you're in the buy screen. I am a super farmer. I'm guessing he just started a contract because this is partially harvested and there's a header in the field. He's dead. No, actually, all the lines that you see is part of precision farming. Look how big that is compared to that 9. Yeah, that's all the tram lines, because that's a normal thing in Europe. They don't run their fields like we do here in the States with the narrow tires. They give up some of their yield and just plant with tram lines already planned in. And I think I just saw more chickens. I heard them. Where are they? There's chickens in this field too. Right here. Got him. Gotcha. Someone call the colonel. There's the rooster right over here. Yeah, in the States, we just use the narrow tires, and you really don't even notice it except for wheat. Because the crop lines are so close together. It's impossible to go down the middle. And when they turn. So if they're going up and down straight line, no big deal. But when they turn, that's when crops will get damaged. And you'll see that. But compared to what they do in the UK, yeah, the crop loss is nothing compared to what they give up. Because they plant that way. They don't plant and then run it all over when they make their tram lines. They purposely plant that way with tram lines included in the field. I guess they don't have narrow tire tractors, or they don't want to spend the money to swap them out for, I don't know. Don't know the reasoning behind it. Show me on map where it is. What do you mean, where the chickens are? All right. Unfortunately, there's like no GPS coordinate or whatever. There's the 54 marker. almost straight down from the 125, between the 125 and the factory, straight down and just south of the 54 marker. And I didn't even notice where these guys were in 53, somewhere in the south area here. Yeah. Welcome back, Hilla. For a minute there, I thought you were Zapicky. Because he likes to spam that. It is the best horn in all of the NHL. I will die on that hill. You got 9K bang for that. There's ways around that, Slood. There are ways I could probably, if I really put effort into it, yes, I could put that back into streamer.bot or streamerbot, and then you gotta listen to it. It's just the way YouTube is some stuff, 1 minute it's not copyrighted, and then the next minute it is because some window licker from Brazil decided to claim it was his. And that's probably, out of everything, that's probably been my biggest headache since starting the YouTube channel. Is someone claiming the rights to something when it isn't theirs to be claimed in the first place. You've only been here for a few hours. Okay. The day of reckoning, don't you dare. You watch. There's a handful of things I can put over. Well, no, see, all it is just a matter of me sending the audio that way. There's ways around it. I just have to separate what I have on Blurp from what I would have with the streamer bot. That way I can still be protected from YouTube's nanny state copyright bot. Because just like with the music, I mean, the blurps are the only reason why you guys come here and spend money. I mean, according to the music industry, that's the only reason why you guys subscribe and donate is because of the music I play. True story. Yeah, they actually think that. Well, Matt I don't even think Matt Malone is even streaming on YouTube. I don't know, maybe he is. I'm here because I don't have to deal with it. Well, guess what? Since he did that nanny, guess what? Yeah, he played a video. And I don't remember what he said the whole spiel that YouTube gave him was. Because when you do a live stream and you monetize, or you do a video and you monetize it with ads, you have to... I don't have to do it all the time. But you have to fill out a questionnaire, basically, telling them, no, this doesn't have this, doesn't have that. Because then they tailor the ads to that video. And some people who buy ad time on YouTube don't want their ads played on something that's like political or has violence or this and that, whatever. So they pick and choose where they want their ads to be played. And so apparently that's what happened with him. He played a video and it went against one of his ad sections, and he said, no, it doesn't, this is safe for whatever. And the bot caught it, and I guess he can't stream on YouTube, or he's suspended for, I don't know how long or whatever. I don't think it's permanent, but yeah, YouTube takes that stuff very, very seriously. This is the only way they make money. And you're not alone. There are 2 other people watching. Where they're watching, I don't know. It could be vertical, it could be regular. I get more views on vertical than I do on original, on basic, or regular. Fuck vertical, get good. Oh, they are? Wow, I didn't notice. I didn't know that. It's not like chat on YouTube has ever been jumping. You know, it's not like it's ever been popping off like Twitch will sometimes. No, I don't think they should be. You're new here, you're banned. Well, thankfully the overlay, and it isn't showing actually on the vertical. Huh. I'll have to fix that in a minute. No, I can do it right now. I must have turned it off on accident. There we go. Well, I think I was trying to set it up for Twitch vertical, because Twitch has that now too. Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know if it's the same with YouTube, but with Twitch, you never want to mute a stream. Because in the window itself, you never want to lower the volume down to where it mutes, because then Twitch does not count you as a viewer anymore. That's the old, I don't know if it's urban legend or fact, and I don't know if the same is for YouTube. Rumble for the user experience? Didn't someone, I think someone said they got to pay to stream on there. Yeah, mute the tab, not the stream. You'd be surprised how many people don't know that. That's why on Twitch, when I go live, my message that goes out to everyone that has notifications turned on says, hey, you know, open up a new tab and come on over. Rather than if they're busy watching someone else, they close out that stream because, you know, maybe they don't want to close out that stream. Hey, Moobot finally promoting the SGE. Lazy sack. I don't think Nightbot is even posting that on the YouTube side. Well, try it, Slew. Try exclamation point expo. For alerts, Stream Elements works. Yeah, it worked. It's supposed to be on a timer. It's not doing it. It cut it off, though. .c? It cut it off. Did that link work? Are you able to click on it? I'll have to take a look at it. Maybe it was user error and I got too quick on the gun. Well, Google Sim Gaming Expo. There. I know I talk about it a lot, but I am really excited to go this year. Should have been in a special guest last year, decided not to do it, thinking I wasn't gonna, you know, be worthy of it. Signed up this year, so I'm not gonna, it was a lot of FOMO last year. Definitely some FOMO with all the different things I didn't get to take part in. So I'm really looking forward to this year. It's bigger, there's more stuff, more exhibitors. Taking part in the what is it? This challenge series, which is all the content. Well, a good. I don't think it's all. A good amount of the content creators are going to be taking part in that. We're going to be racing Mazdas, and we've just voted on the tracks. So that's going to be all broadcast as well on the Sim Gaming Expo Twitch channel, and I think YouTube as well. So check out those channels. Give them a follow so you can watch the racing that goes on and any other live streams that happen. I think there's going to be a podcast as well, and I think that's going to be on the Sim Expo channel. I mean, it's going to be, the channel is definitely going to be active over those 3 days. So it's definitely worth subscribing to that channel on YouTube or following it here on Twitch. Really? Yeah, it showed an ad was playing for me. I mean, obviously I don't see the ads, but it tells me. That is not happening. No chili cheese hot dog eating contest. In fact, and I wouldn't even be part of that in the first place. Now, you have an Aurelio's pizza eating contest, and y'all are fucked. Did you just copy and paste that, pig? Well, you gotta come out to Chicago in September and try Aurelio's. Zapicki and I are going, and it's pretty much an open invite to the creators to join, or almost anyone else. I'm not buying. Paying for your own shit, or you're chipping in, one of the two, but... Yeah, Moobot's supposed to be on a 45-minute timer. or after once a certain amount of lines have passed. And obviously, Twitch chat has been going at a decent pace tonight, so the lines should have passed. So I don't know what that deal is. Huh, interesting. Lucky you. Drive or hop on a Southwest Airlines flight. Take your pick. Spirit, Southwest. I mean, I know it's getting crunch time for some people if they decided to go like right now. Beginning of the year, I was telling people save up $1,000. That should be able to pay for round trip tickets, 1 or 2 nights at a hotel, and still have some spending money left over. You know, and because I think we even looked it up on Southwest, and the tickets weren't stupid crazy, depending on if you wanted nonstop or connecting or whatever. And I think CB and us were all talking about that. Now, you know, we're getting close. We're under 80 days left. You know, getting $1,000 together might not be that easy for many people. So I don't say it anymore. You don't fly? I've never flown either. But it's a day's drive, right? I think. Like 20 hours or something. Depending on where in Florida you're at. Ah. No worries. I mean, there's always next year as well. It's booked at the same place for this year and next year. So for people who are not able to make it out, you know, they can always start planning for next year as well. Pretty much the same time. I think it's the 17th through the 19th next year. Well, then don't call Channel 9, Car Freak, and ask for a ride on the traffic copter. Let dog out. All right. No, I get it. That's fine. It's all good, Slood. Congratulations on October. Car Freak is like minutes away. He could ride his bike. 45-minute drive. Mine's like an hour and a half, 2 hours, depending on traffic. I got the weather tech. I think I said something in the Discord last year when I was on my way up there. It was a Saturday morning. And I left at like 5:30 or something. And I think I was using GPS just for the time estimate. And I'm like, yeah, I'll probably be there. I think it was like 8:30 or something I was planning. I was passing WeatherTech on 55. And I think I figured still another hour before I got up there. Dude, I got up there in like 25 minutes. Now, I was doing like 75 on 355, so that might have had something to do with it. That's a 55 zone. If I remember right, I think it's 55 and 355. Because next thing I know, I'm like, oh shit, I'm here. And I bumped into one of the guys outside, Slugger. And he's like, so much for almost an hour. And I was like, I know, right? Oh, good song. $19.95. Really interesting. Think I'm gonna make the end? 8%, 7%? Yeah, I'll make it. The world burn. Yep, gotta go in just for a splash. Oh. Farmers Market area, huh? That's this one coming up right here, right? Yeah, this is the farmer's market. Unless there's another one. This is pretty much dead center. Oh. I read that wrong. My bad. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, man. That's JB. Driving takes too long. Driving takes too long. Oh, no trailer. Yep. Even if we had one, you wouldn't be able to use it right now. Oh, we're already negative. Didn't realize that. Monster time. Cass, have you been watching any of those videos of people visiting the United States and being stunned and amazed and loving it? Clipped it. I didn't look. Did anyone make any clips of the ATS stream on the Sim Gaming Expo channel or no? No one said anything, and I never saw anything get shared. I've been binging the fuck out of them. Loving it. Loving it, loving it. There's one, is someone did a animation one, stick figure. And he came over here and... Oh yeah, I can't buy anything because we're poor. Can I borrow more money now that, Yeah! Yeah! A lot more money. A lot more money. Give me money, give me money, give me money. Lots of money. More money, more money. More money. Give me all the money. Yes. Yes. All that money. 588. We went from negative 11,000 to 588,000. Yes. Rich. Well, it was a stick figure animation one. It was a short, and the guy's like, "Oh yeah, I'm going off to the U.S. to watch the World Cup," and the bartender's like, "Oh, it's really bad over there. You gotta be careful. You sure you want to go?" And he's like, "Oh, I'll be fine." Blah, blah, blah. And he comes back, and the guy's like, "Oh, how was it?" And he goes, "I fucking love the place." And he starts talking about that, and the bartender's like, "Look, you're an Englishman. You belong in England." And the guy goes, "You can fly your flag anytime you want. Fuck this place and, someone else. Let's go." Because I guess in England, it's... Some places you can actually get fined for flying your flag. Flying the Union Jack. There's a ghost in the machine, Cass. That's all it is. There's a ghost in the... In this field here, you can even see them as you come up because they're, the way everything's loading in. And this is the finances. Where am I? 73. So as you're coming up on 73, you can even see him off in the distance. You guys suck. Yeah, the videos have been great. For the time being, no, not really. I mean, trailer, I would imagine we would want something that's going to have a nice amount of capacity to it, but well, we had to kick them out again, though, and when they did, they burnt down the house, so... They broke Grandma's china, and they burnt down the house, so... It's got to be in there somewhere. I mean, is it a game breaker for me? No, it's not. Honestly, I would have to go back to, and I still have the original map. I'd have to put that in and take a look. Because I didn't farm down here. So I've never noticed them. And I don't remember Thompson ever saying anything about it. Because Thompson's field was the one that's right up here where I'm at right now. Nope, don't miss it. And that clip was like, and their food, it was amazing. It has that one thing that we don't have here. Oi, what's that? Flavor? And done. Two fields done. We want to buy another one? Actually, 59 could be fertilized. We'd have to lease. Yes, buy another. Yeah, we would have to lease the sprayer and get the attachment for it, that John Deere 4190 or whatever. But that needs fertilizer on it. Another field of corn. And this was clover. Forget that noise. And I think this one was grass. Yeah. That's a big field of grass, too. But it costs too much. Oh, no, we could barely afford it right now. And I don't want to blow the whole wad, you know? I think I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. And now we're up to 123% yield. 99. 125. 100. Yeah, we're good. So 59, just getting that extra layer of fertilizer is all we need. Maybe next time. I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to get a quick bite to eat. And that'll be it. So I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. It has been a good night with farming and good conversation. For my American friends, count all your fingers, all right? Count them all up right now. Make sure you got 10 or what you have right now, and make sure by the end of the weekend you still have that same amount. Don't blow anything off. Fingers, crotch, nose, whatever. Celebrate responsibly, safely. We'll see you guys back here on Sunday. iRacing is the plan, and that if I stream during the week will also be the plan as we prepare for the Spa 24 coming up on Saturday morning. Early Saturday morning, I will be doing that, and the stream will be up for 24 hours. YouTube will have to stop and restart because they have got that 12-hour rule or whatever. So a lot of iRacing, a lot of spa racing coming up next week. But don't worry, the farm will be back. ATS, I don't know. I got to figure out that clutch issue because that's annoying as fuck, and it is a problem. A lot of people have complained about it. I got some work to do, but that is it. I don't have 10 fingers, only 9 2/3. Well, you better have 9 2/3 when I see you on Sunday. So happy 4th of July to my American friends, 250th. So go and blow something up, just not yourself or someone else. Tip of the day, pro tip. And yeah, I'll see you back here on Sunday. Thanks to you for hanging out. Thank you for the resubs. I appreciate all of you. See you next time. Good night.